All right, so now I think it's there. Trap, let's see the trap. Enter DDB. Yeah. This is not good. Next. So this code is not really complete or what? Am I streaming or not? Apparently. Ah, yes, it's streaming, it's streaming. So where is this variable defined? DDB trap. Okay, kernel DDB. So before I merge this one, I need to merge kernel DDB. Symbol tab space. Had a little bit more. This was reduced for whatever reason. I might just leave this a little bit larger. I leave it larger. The symbols 330 maximum. This one here, I want more. dbsim. So this is kernel DDB. This is dbsim.c, dbsim.c.original. Let's transfer DDB, get dbsim.c. So that should be it. DB trap, initial revision, so 92, 95. So I'm trying to get, okay, yeah, I need to get this defined, and I'm going to get this one here in ndb trap. This is also in the DDB, right? Yeah. Copy db trap to db trap original. We patch this file in the kernel, and we get this from this machine. Get db trap. We recompile the kernel and look at this. So the A out, this is the one that I'm saying I'm going to leave it for the time being like that. Okay, did not really compile anything. That's interesting. Because this is not a DDB kernel. Okay. And then I was looking at the trap.c. Yeah, and this is if, okay, it's protected by this definition, so that should be fine. But then under config, there should be a DDB. Config, how do we get the DDB in? Config, kernel dev. Probably it's in the development kernel. Grab DDB here. Everything. Kernel MK. So DDB, if define DDB. So, but this is config. In the latest version, we should have C distribution sim kernel MK and PX if define GDB. So how do we compile a DDB kernel? Hey, hi there. I'm trying to fix the 386 BSD. This is for a coming video. It's already quite nice, but I want to recompile the kernel and try to get the latest settings. Include DDB. Okay, Argo. Okay, I see. DDB kernel debugger. I see. And here at the release, we don't have the DDB. So I would have to include DDB makefile, and that's it. The DOS file system, the MS-DOS, the FAT file system is there in the release. Yes. So let's patch the release here, and let's include. Let's actually include the DDB makefile to get a DDB kernel. DDB. And this should be DDB kernel. So this would be a debugging kernel. And if I try to do make, it should compile the, yes, it will compile the extra files. I just want, so what am I doing here? If you just joined the stuff, I'm preparing a new video, which is setting up the 386 BSD, which you see here. It's running on this virtual machine. I've been working on this since quite some time. And enabling network, getting X running, and so on. And now I'm actually compiling the kernel and trying to, because the latest version that is around there, it has some problems, and I'm trying to get the latest patches. So it's an incomplete kernel, but there should be. I should try to get as many things in as possible. Okay, if I enable DDB, then underscore debugger, multiply defined. Okay, we should not multiply things. So, grep debugger. Ooh, debugger, debugger, definition, multiple defined. So, make Where is it defined multiple times? DB interface, kern MO, DB interface, debugger, 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 and I'm writing debugger, debugger. Why is there debugger? So it calls here, and DB interface is the debugger here, and probably DB variables debugger. So it's okay. DB interface 262 debugger is defined here. Okay, isn't asmin 3. Interrupt 3 and config 1173 if non-defined DDB PG. Ah, okay, I see. So this is the config, remove object. So config kern object, and now it should compile because it did not do the stuff before. Okay, rearranging symbols. Ooh, available need. Ooh, 86,000. So I was good in not patching that. dbsim need thing. Okay. And this dbsim, where was the dbsim? The dbsim was not here, but it was in the not the descriptor, in the trap. Okay, I'll search here. dbsim. It was in the debugger. Yeah, it was in the debugger somewhere. So sorry, sorry. Let's go here. It's in the ddb layout. Yes. Okay, sim tab space. And this is why I did not patch this. So this is ddb db layout. In ddb, oops, ddb layout. Where is this? Kernel ddb db layout. ddb db layout layout sim space 86,000. Let's put 100,000. Yeah, 100,000. My keyboard. Replace with 0. So make, come on. Rearranging symbols. It's there. All right. So install this object 386 here. Sync. And let's see if the kernel actually starts. If it doesn't start, then we have an issue. Shutdown has arrived. So looks okay. 17. How the heck is this number 17? There is some weird stuff going on here. So it's increasing the version every time I compile or something. That's probably it. Why the other version was number 20 or so. there is some code there that is doing that. So looks like it was patched properly. So this file then stays here. This is okay. The trap, did I patch the trap? No, I did not patch the trap yet. So now we can patch this because this symbol is defined. And this is on fault. This is a fall down, so it's just moving this thing here up. This is just a typo. This is okay. This is okay. 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 So no functionality gets changed here. Always pass to debugger regardless. If defined, okay, that should be fine, I think. On fault. Okay. This one here. And this is, yeah. So it means that the entire, I take the entire file, trap, which is, oops, where is the trap? Yeah, here. Kern i386 trap. So user source kernel, kern i386, move trap.c to trap original. Then I transfer the file cd kern cd 386 get trap c. Okay. And now I try to compile the kernel. Yes, this should be pretty cool. Yes. Very nice to do the some kernel programming. Yes. On old kernels. Object 386 to slash and sync shutdown. We need to try the kernel. This is cannot do anything, need to reboot every time. So I'm going to tell you what is happening. So currently I can recompile the kernel, but I have to disable the swap partition in the kernel because when I enable it, I get a kernel panic and I don't know why. So I'm bringing some functionality back into the kernel because maybe it has been fixed. Let's see. I don't know. Or then I'll have to debug the kernel or see what I can do there to get the kernel to accept the swap space. Because here it's saying swap on, having a swap device, but it's actually disabled in the kernel. So it's faking. The dream machine running 386, yes. Yeah. And this is currently running 386 BSD. I will do a video so that you can reproduce all of this. And I'm actually putting all the settings and all the changes that I'm doing. I'm putting it in a Git repository so that you can pull it yourself and you can play with this afterwards. User source kernel. Actually, dmask pipe pipe less. Let me see. Yeah, it's increasing 18. I'm learning some things here. Okay, what did I just do now? I did the trap with the M keyboard. What do you mean with the M keyboard? So yeah, this is a Mac keyboard, but I've recompiled because the keys were all over the place. So I did some kernel thing patching to get the keyboard done. So let's see. The trap is there. MacDep. So this I don't want to do. I don't the low core. this is a little bit, I might want to try this, the low core, to patch the low core. So, but this is not inspiring very much confidence. Jump equal. So there is a jump node. So this is the one on the left hand side is the one that is running in the machine, and this is the a supposedly new version that has some added features. And why one says jump equal and the other one jump not equal, that looks weird. The important thing maybe, what is 9F? Is it a label or so? Jump 9F. 9F. I don't know what 9F is. So do nets interrupt, find a software interrupt? Oy, 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 oy. I'm not sure if I want to mess around with the boot system for now. So no, let's not mess around with this. The CPU, what did they change? Volatile fine, so this is just a normal change. There is nothing. Final switch. No, 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 no. The final switch is new. Final switch, context switch, which I think comes from low core. The low core somewhere, maybe here, a little bit changed. Final switch. And so, yeah, if I don't merge the low core, then I cannot merge the CPU because it requires it. So let's not mess with that. So here we are done. File system operations, virtual node reads, and so on. VN operations, VN stat file. Yes, the monitor. So the and then VM. This changes the operations in the file, which is not VN read. It looks better, but so this is rewriting the thing. So static int. Interesting. This doesn't. So I think by then if you define the functions without a return, it always returns an int. Struct file. Yeah, this is struct file. This is structed and ucred. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So this is just renaming the things. This was put in a register. This was taken out. So this one can be merged. vnstat int vnstat file. The name has changed. That's bad because it introduces a dependency somewhere. vnstat. So here struct v register, and here these things, this is okay to merge. vattr. This was a register struct, so that's okay to merge. Int. Oh, okay. No, there is no change. vnstat is still the same. It's just a vnstat file it's a new one. Int struct struct sp proc vnode start stat routine. Okay, that is actually fine to merge. Vn ioctl static int vn ioctl 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. So struct file. This is okay. This looks fine also. Let's merge this. Vn select. This is more modern. 1 2 3 1 2 3 structs fine. Int struct 1 2 1 2 vn close VHTOVP 1 2 3 1 2 3 looks okay. So yeah, these routines are good. So 1 2 3 1 2 3 struct file struct io ucred credentials. This goes like that. Done. Merged. So take out the new vn open 1 2 3 1 2 3 struct name idata struct process c mode. Oops, this is f mode. F mode. This is c mode. There is one additional 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4. What the heck is there? Is an f mode here? There is f mode here. So okay, 1 2 3 4. So this register struct. Can you declare a register in the parent? This is weird. Struct name idata ndp proc this. That okay. Yeah, it looks good. Okay, no, looks fine. Looks fine. This structure is then some new thing. Static int vn read write select vn close vn stat file. This is a function prototype, right? I can add this here. I think it should be fine. Vn stat, vn ioctl, vn select. Okay, I can add this one. This one I'm not sure. So I'm just going to this is the 2.0 branch. The what you're seeing here in the right hand side is the 2.0 branch. Hi, good evening. The right hand side is the 2.0 branch, but I cannot get this to compile. So I cannot get the 2.0 branch to compile, and this is why I'm trying to merge back to the 1.0 to try to see every change that happened, and this is what I'm trying to do. FS ops. So FS. Where is this? The kern FS. Kern FS. Move FS ops. FS ops. Where is it? Move FS F ops to FS F ops. F ops original. Then I get the one from here. You might be wondering what this is. This is a small program I wrote to because I don't get telnet and so on. So I just why isn't it compiling? It gives some errors. I'm not sure, but I can try to compile it again. But get FSF ops. See. Static declaration loading, it's there. The 2.0, the cool thing, it supports some modules. but I don't have the binary to load the module, so I would have to recreate that. 386BSD to slash and sync shutdown dash R. Now, um, uh, uh, I think the 2.0 is incomplete. And if you look at the 2.0 from the page, so 386 BSD releases. This is the here. If you look at this, so there was a message here. Yeah, after it had, so that's the main issue. All releases are currently inconsistent due to media failures, composing, blah blah. So unfortunately, Mr. Jolit passed away, and he never got to finalize this. And the last check-in that we have here says that they are inconsistent, undated partial copies, and I'm yeah. Exactly, but working through, so he was trying to work through this. Are self-compiling, yes. These ones are compiling on small memory systems and virtual machines. He doesn't say that the 2.0 is compiling, and that's the problem. So branches are, with respect to time, 2.0's got the most lapses at the moment, and that's exactly the issue. The 2.0 is not complete. After all, look for .x branch and so on, and there is no that .x branch, so this is broken. I, I I cannot get this to compile. So I'm porting things back to the 1.0 to get something that compiles. The stuff that comes with the CD-ROM with the 1.0 does not crash with the swap space, and I'm wondering whether this is lost now, the code for this. Um, and what the heck did I do? I just did the fsops, and it looks like it's working. Yeah, good. So what didn't I merge? I didn't merge this one here because in the VNOps we have some additional things there, which is the stat file. Lookup, there is a very small difference. Okay, this looks like okay. Label process outstanding. Request after exec v, NEVP, vflag, vtext. Okay, take this one in. And I'm really going slowly because I want to make sure that everything is compiling. So fs lookup, user source kernel, kern, fs, move lookup to lookup.c, .original. I'm kind of sure that this is not going to cause too many trouble, but get lookup.c, but it could get oops, come on. I could get into a compilation error because of a missing symbol. Yeah, there is some warning, previous declaration, loading. So I'm not going to reboot this just with this change. That looks fine. So lookup, I think I merged it. Yeah, I merged it. So if I refresh, it's gone. Spec fs, there is also relatively small difference. Struct vnode, spec, okay, and this symbol is not here. Where is this symbol coming from? Let's go to this one. Define fs, so include here. So actually, let's look at the include spec dev before we look at this. Include, where was it? I'm going crazy. Include fs spec dev. Include fs spec dev. Yeah, only. Oh, oh, this symbol was already defined. Okay, yeah, then spec dev h, save. So include fs, move spec dev h to spec dev h original. Let's get the one, so print working directory, kern cd include fs get spec dev h, so it's there. Then we go to the spec fs, which needs a merge then, because it's just a structure, and this structure I'm not sure if this is being used anywhere, but I'm going to merge it. It's kern fs spec fs. Okay. Kern fs spec fs original. Cd dot cd kern cd fs get what is the name? Spec kern spec fs.c. So get spec fs.c. Does it still compile? So this was just some structures that were brought in. I no need to test this. It should be fine. Virtual file operations. Struct mount and this one's here. So this is just bringing some structures. This is incomplete code, definitely. Again, this is the 2.0 branch. This is the 1.0 branch. So fs vfs, okay. I don't expect to have problems here, except that those symbols might be missing. Kern fs, move vfs original, and let's try to get this thing here. Kern fs get vfs c, and I will be adventure. I'll just compile it and let's see if there are some symbols. Oh, no symbols missing. Okay. Those were just brought again, just bringing some things. vnode. Ooh, there is lots of stuff here. vt reassign. And there might be issues here. So let's see. ulong is fine. Defining a long here. But this is going to be a problem. Locate vnode operations, vnode, and this is probably I have a feeling that this is going to crash, but I'm going to merge it, vnode, and try it out. Kern fs vnode, kern fs, move vnode to vnode original, and get the things, get vnode c. Now let's see if everything is defined. Okay, no issues. And for now, I'm still not doing anything because this is just adding functions. It's not changing anything. What was this? Yeah, this is a changing functionality, which I'm going to be a little bit careful there. The CPU with the core, that's okay. The kernel network. socket, the Q, okay, route, and this thing here might not exist in the other one. So where is this defined in the previous kernel? It's already there, apparently. Ethernet sub, interesting. .c, okay. Really? Ah, wait a minute. This is, okay, this is deleting the things here. So what I would need to do is to change to look for this one here. So where this file, this is, so it touches this file here. It loop. This needs a little bit more thought. Route, because there is some routing tables that were introduced, and LO is loopback output, something like this. And yes. And I did not merge this stuff. Where do you get the VM? you get the VM after I do the video, because there is lots of stuff that need to be explained on how to get this VM here. I've been working on this since more than 1 week, and getting the VM was a deal by itself. Let's just say it like that. So I do plan on doing a full-length video on how this is done. So sorry for that, but you will have to wait a little bit for me to get time to do the porting. Not the porting, but to do the to make everything nice. This one I could use raw user rec raw protocol input queue. So this file seems to me that it can be merged, but I might have some trouble because some of the header files are being taken out. I will try this file. And I will just take everything because there is only very little changes done. Raw thing. Save this file, and this is under net raw. Okay. Kern net. What is the name? Is raw user rec raw user rec dot original transfer. So kern fs net get raw user rec dot c. Now let's see if this compiles. You see this transfer thing that I'm using, this is not existing. It's implemented by myself, for example. That you get the network working. This is also this is also special. I did quite a lot of changes. I feel like a reboot is in order. I don't think that there will be much problems here, but who knows? So let's reboot the machine. So if you want to see what this is going to be later on, just as a teaser, I think I can start this machine here. Yep, that's fine. So this machine here is running. Let's start with another one. The scaling factor should be 1. Interesting. Did I really screw up this machine? Yeah. I did some bad things here. Existing image. So let's go for my let's actually go for my GitHub thing. So this was a floppy disk created by me. Okay, I wanted to do a teaser, but apparently I cannot. Interesting. Did I screw up this thing badly? Maybe it's this machine here. Maybe it's this one here. This doesn't look like a one. Oops, let's eject this. Okay, yep, looks good. Version 22, yeah. This is the one that is actually going well. From okay. Why am I scaling back? You'll see. Come on. Yeah, this one is no. I wanted to show X starting, but command not found. All right, so this machine, it should be this one here. Why is this? Wait, why is this running? Okay. Maybe I did something bad there. Okay, yeah. Version 2, 3. Okay, that's install. Yeah, okay. I cannot show you that, sorry, but maybe I nuked the machine without realizing. Okay, but let me continue on the path that I was. So I did patch the machine. Let's put this here. So I did patch the things and it should look okay. All right, socket. VM, the swap I did already. I'm not merging this. This is a headache. This is a big headache. Let's keep this for the time being. Include is a driver. So I will just go to the includes. For whatever reason, there is this in here. Include iSIM. This doesn't look good. No, no, no. Is a driver iSIM.h. Let me iSIM.h. No, it's not there. And it should be in this one here. In the other kernel. Yeah, kernel include iSIM.h. Include iSIM.h. So it should be here. This is completely new. Module. Oh, okay, this is related to the modules. The module subsystem that was added, and this is a pain. If def module. So this is for now just defining things. Let's actually get this file in. Let's get this one in and hope for the best that this doesn't cause issues. User source kernel include let's go to include get isim.h, and for the time being this should not be used by anyone, so we are fine. Why is this there? It's equal, it's the same, so yeah, this disappears. Let's see, buff isim. Now we start with the things. I need to understand better what this isim is. So this is not so good to merge now. isim again. This will have to be slowly done. isim external. They moved out from here. Interesting. Yeah, because you should not define integers in header files. That's pretty bad. Kernel.h kmem. Let's try to go for some simple files to merge, so that I can know which ones are easier later on. Okay, if flags. Okay, isim. Everyone is that. Everyone is going with isim. Everyone is going with isim. And def, yeah. Privilege. isim. Rock. So the kernel I have currently has no. It's not a it's a monolithic kernel. Panic. Yes, but this, we should actually not be doing these things here. Yeah, changing this is okay. But this looks harmless. This sleep wake up. This is being removed. This is going somewhere. And iSIMs. Okay, it's iSIM. I should have seen the iSIMs. Let's go for the iSIMs. I see. I need to understand better the iSIMs to be able to merge this properly. iSIM tprint underscore iSIMs, because that could be a bigger impact with the make files and so on. iSIMs. Okay, this looks pretty bad. File, was I here already? Struct stat. Okay, and the file operations. Okay, underscore p. The underscore p is being removed, which might be good, might not be good. I can try this one. Struct stat forward. Okay. Let's try this. I'm a little bit brave for this one, so sys file. I have a bad feeling, but include sys. Is it include sys slash file? Okay. So actually sys file, no, what the heck? Sys file.h. Okay, first file.h to file.h original, and transfer include get file.h, file not found, because include sys get file.h. This was not good. Make clean. I want to recompile everything from the beginning. It's going to take forever, but let's do it. File.h, and I just merge this one. Let's see if file.h, the is a driver? No. Save changes? No. The mount iSIM time iSIM. This was okay. The config is okay. The BPF was some packet filter, right? Something like that. This looks harmless. For now, I think I will do this afterwards, the BPF filter. So why did I do this recompilation here? Somehow the make file is a little bit wrong. I mean, if you change the include files, it's not recompiling those files that are depending on the include file. So I just, yeah, I just make clean and then make everything again. So UFS route is a PC cons. Okay, this is where I changed that NPX NFS. So there are not so many changes here. ISA. Lots of stuff. Oi, I don't want that. Lots of stuff came in the networking, the networking stack. So And going back to the question, why am I doing this? Because I want to understand what is the difference between the first version and the second version, and what is the status, because it's written in the GitHub page that that the 2.0 is not very good. And I know that the 1.0 is working, except that when I compile, I need to disable swap. So, and I really don't understand why this needs to be done like that. Maybe I get ChatGPT to help me out here. And ooh, can I get the book here? Yeah. Ooh, yes. Here, this is. Ooh, this is the original book. Yeah, I have a filter here. I don't have a green screen behind me, and the software I'm using it cuts the face really bad and so on. Yeah, not really good. But this is the original book, The Basic Kernel Source Code Secrets by William Jolitz and Line Jolitz. There is again another thing that's a little bit nasty, which is uh, uh, you don't have different virtual terminals. You have one console and that's it. That's not very cool. But as far as I could understand, the virtual terminal is not implemented yet. That would be with the PCVT, PC Virtual Terminal, and this doesn't have this driver. And as far as I can see, this one also doesn't have the PCVT thing. FreeBSD version 1.0 has the PCVT, but this one doesn't have the PCVT. So I could try to port back from FreeBSD 1.0, although they split quite a lot um, in terms of functionality. So maybe it's possible to port something back from the FreeBSD 1.0, but the more versions you go forward, the less compatible you have there. The I think even the first version of FreeBSD had already way too many changes compared to 386 BSD. This is taking a little bit longer than I thought. This is our previous external declarations of panic. It's not a big deal, but no. Forming compatible pointer type mcd driver.int attach. And after recompiling all these things, let me reboot the kernel also, just to make sure that that everything is still fine. So I'm somewhere in between a 1.0 and a 2.0. There is a little bit of functionality that I've brought in already, which is not so critical. For example, you don't see here, but I think I did this before the stream. There is now support, hopefully, for the ATAP interface for the hard disk, which was not in the 1.0. It is in the 2.0, apparently, if it is complete. And I was able to merge it, and it looks like it's working. So this means that ATAP should be working. Come on. And it's the DDB kernel. So if you see DDB, you can hardly find any references for those things. So DDB is the debugger, apparently. NFS, network file system, for sure. INET means it compiles the internet. Ktrace, kernel trace, ISO file system, MFS, No idea. NPX is the FPU emulation. So if you don't have the Mac coprocessor, you need to enable the NPX. MFS. No idea. The ISO FS. I might want to look at the ISO thing. Where was the ISO? Yeah, ISO file system. There is some additional things with some newer CD-ROM. It actually was complaining. Version 1.0 is saying a couple of bad things. And maybe I can improve the driver a little bit. And by the way, I'm being asked where do you get the image for the VM? If I get this image running, where do I put this on the internet so that people can download it? I have no idea. Is there any website I can upload it to? And I don't know, 1-2 GB of image that you can just download and try it yourself? If you know, then please write in the comments and I'll check it out because I have no idea about that. Yay, loading, rearranging symbols. Okay, copy object, this in here. Shut down. Let's restart. So how do I transfer the files from one machine to another one? I think it's number 3. Yeah, you see here that I have a Python script running that is serving my local files. So this is how things are going. So I wrote a client server, and this is why it's really easy to transfer files. 1.025, I don't like this because I explicitly made the 1.1 here so that I can see that this is my kernel. And why is this 1.0 there? I don't know. But I will find out. And I will find out here. It's under rep vers C. And there is the new version in the config. Chat version V. And the V cat version, cat config version, cat version, touch version, cat version, date. So this is how it gets built. Config. Oh, config vers object version. Yeah, 13. This was at version 13. Verse. This is version 13, yes, but this is how it gets done there. Okay, I will go back to this. It's working fine. User source kernel. It should be under obj vers no, under kernel main. Yes, so gets here the copyright one. Copyright one, and this goes markdep. Okay, kern not vi vim kern i386 markdep, and where's the version string here? Copyright one here 1.0. Okay, 1.1, because this is my kernel, so I can signal that it's a different thing. All right, now I wanted to do what? I wanted to do the BPF filter, which is just very simple thing. Boom, boom, and that's it. BPF filter. This the where is the BPF filter? In the BPF directory, probably. Yes, BPF filter. So BPF and move BPF filter to BPF filter dot original. Then I get the thing. Where am I? Here, BPF. Get BPF filter C, and this should still compile. And markdep. Okay, now it's compiling the version. Should be the 1.1. Come on. And the BPF filter didn't compile. Why didn't it compile the BPF filter? So I'm doing some changes there and it's not compiling. Config in the release. Probably the BPF thing is not enabled. Grep BPF. So config grep BPF include BPF makefile Odysseus. What is Odysseus? Host Odysseus. I have no idea what the heck the Odysseus is, but I will enable that feature. My release, my release version has the BPF. Let's add something here. This is FPU software floating processor unit and BPF makefile. This is the Berkeley packet filter, right? Something like this. I have no idea if this is going to work or not. BPF, whatever this is. It's probably the Berkeley packet filter. Okay, it's compiling more stuff. You went through, and the BPF Vim come on, Vim BPF C. Is this a device or not? Or BPF move into socket address slip FTDI. I'm enabling things that maybe are not even complete or so. Is this the beginning of a firewall or what? Yeah, packet filter program. Set this packet to FP filter packet. There's already filter free. Maybe this is a firewall. For now, I'm just going to compile this thing, and then I'll just see what's happening there. Yeah, that incoming linkage from there. This is really awesome. Not config. Is it okay? Configure device. There should be. So if we go and look at dev, nothing there. I think there should be a dev BPF, dev interface. There it is. Here it is. This is the interface. This is what I was looking for. This is this line. Is the device 50. So we should go here, cddev, ls BPF, yeah, mknode here with the device 50. Okay, so this is there. All right, you might be, oh, what the heck is he talking about? Yeah, believe me, that's the configuration string. A out, I think I saw this already and I didn't. Yeah, these were the symbols. ed, this is the Ethernet driver. So here, I will tell you and reveal a little bit what's happening here with the kernel. Here, this is the same, this is the configuration, and this is a configuration string that you get here. And as you can see, sorry, the font is a little bit small. Maybe I go here to this stuff. This is something I will explain in the video that I'm going to do. ed.c. And here, this thing, ed dot means it's disabled. And E2000 device is disabled. It's as simple as that. I've done, I've written this. I'm revealing a little bit, but since you're there, you can have a look at this. So I wrote some utilities. One of them is the config utility, config, and you can give the 386 kernel, and you can ask for scan. You can ask to scan the device, and you can see the ED device currently. The string looks different for me. What the heck is this? ED13005. What the heck is this? Network, novel, configure 3005. This is how you get network to work on 386 BSD. If you get the kernel version 1.0, which is here, what you see, it's disabled and no network for you. Okay, so that's the business. And here, with this tool that I've written here, you can scan, you can look at the configuration, you can patch some configuration, you can enable, you can restore, you can do lots of stuff here. How cool is that? Again, wait for the video. There's lots of stuff coming. So this means this is disabled by default. This will enable it. Okay. And two Ethernets. Interesting. Enabling two Ethernet cards. So one in 250 and 280. Okay. Yes. And so we can have two Ethernet cards in 386 BSD. But now, can I actually get this patch? Let's try to patch this card here. This driver. This looks harmless. This really looks harmless. So let's get this in. Let's get this in. Okay, this is fine, I think. There's something here. 0, okay. Is 790. I'm just going to blindly apply everything, but I want to kind of see what I'm doing. K-Memphis, so this is just putting some things here. That's okay. I think we have a good chance to get the updated driver. And I'm not going to change this because I'm going to show you that the network is going to die. Let's say like that. But let's do the things for now. If config ed 0, yep, cd user source kernel ed, move ed c to ed c original. Then let's go and get the new one, the patched one. Cd kernel, cd ed, get edc. That's it. And now, hopefully, this compiles and everything goes fine. And I will show you if this compiles and goes well. I'm going to show you that after rebooting, I will not have any more network devices. Yeah, how nice it is. It's loading the symbol. Perfect. Okay. So it patched object 386 BSD to slash and sync, just in case, shutdown are now. And now you're going to see that network card is gone, and we'll understand why this is gone. And maybe I need to do some additional things there. So now there will be a little bit of experimentation ongoing to get this running. And I might need to patch my config thing. You see here, ed no network port. If you remember before, it used to be here the MAC address. Network card is gone. It's not existing anymore. And 1.1. This is Tiago's kernel. Very good. So let's see this. So config 386 scan. So let's see about this. And of course, this is not working. Okay. This is not working. Why this is not working? Because it's moved to 2. Oh, I need to patch my thing. Okay. I see. I see. All right. This is something that I need to consider. This is bad. ED2. This should not be the case. Okay, but let's have a look at this. So it's currently configured for 250 IRQ5. So either I change this to the IRQ5, but I don't want to do that. I want to have my program. Yeah, it doesn't go there. So it doesn't go there. So it would not be possible to do anything. Then we need to edit the configuration file. So ed1, and here we change to ed2. Oops. Come on. Undo ed2, gcc or cc-o config.c, and we should be able to scan the things. I need to improve this. Yes, it found it. And now let's patch ed, and let's patch it like this with 0x300, 5. Let's put a -1. Now 0xd8123, 8192. And the other one, we can leave the other card there. 0x. Actually, let me try two cards. I'm going a little bit out of 360 IRQ9. Why not? 360, 360. Oops. 360. Hey, what the heck happened? Okay, logged out. Root. That never happened to me before. 386 BSD dash patch ed and what I want to write there is 0x300. Okay, actually I need to scan because I need to see what is written there before. Patch. If I can type in 0x300, 5 -1, 0xd 000, 8192. The second one, I said it's 360 IRQ9 -1, 0xd 1234, 8192. You want to patch? Yes. Okay, now let's scan again the devices. And this is it. Now let's be really naughty and let's put two network cards. I don't think this is going to work, but I just want to see that this gets detected. Shut down. Page now. Or maybe it actually works because of the way that this is done. Here it is, and it's a nice test also for 386 BSD. Sorry, 86 box. Okay, press any key to reboot. Network. Let's add a second one. Slurp also. Let's add an here. Let's. Ooh, we have more. Ah, this is compatible. The compatible does not work. I don't know why. 360 IRQ9 and here. Why not? And this one here, we can put this one that it was what they wanted, right? Let's see. It should say something here. The PXIE or whatever this is called. Now, let's see if, yeah, this is IPXE. That's it. Let's see if it actually finds the two network cards. Two network cards. Bam, bam. There it is. ED0, ED1. Oh, okay. And BPF. BPF is there. We have Houston. We have two network cards in 386 BSD. I need to fix my config because of that. Yeah, okay. If config, can we get this? Yeah, it is 0, ED1, yeah, at it configures. This one is not configured, but the ED0 is configured. User source kernel. So much for the explanation. Come on. So ED done. UFS. I wanted the CD-ROM, right? the ISA, what is the ISA? The ISA slot. So what did I do? K physical memory. Okay. K memory physical. No, so int RV, they added some ints. This is just changing the formatting. RV equals 1. So it, what the heck is this? Return RV, return 0. And this is in the config device. I can patch this. If it doesn't work, it's going to cry out very loud, very fast, because this is configuring the ISA devices. So let's bring this in. This one is okay. This one is okay. There is an additional print. I have no idea about it. And I still have one small diff here. Okay. So, and this is the ISA. Let's go for the this. Why Mac OS always reorganizes my windows? ISA. Um, uh, let's transfer cd ISA. Ooh, move ISA to isa.c.oric. Get ISA C. And is compiling the ISA. 386 BSD with 2 network cards. That's nice. Object 386 to slash sync, just in case, shut down. I think I know how to patch that relatively easy. Okay. I think I know. Ooh, this was not good. No network card now. For sure, no network card because I need to patch it. But probing, so there is some additional things, SDS, intra, whatever. And it didn't crash until now, so it looks fine. Of course it did. Oh, it recorded the things. Recorded it. Patch. Yeah, this is the old thing. 0x300 5 minus 1 0x d800 0 8192. Let's just add one. No, I need to add two actually. 0x to 360 because of the damn number 2 there. 360 9 minus 1 0. Otherwise we might have a crash. 8192. And just that I don't do this every single time, I'm going to I'm going to make this by default actually. For now, let's just reboot. We are fine. And the ISA patch was good. The ISA patch was good because it's actually, let's just reboot one more time and let me see. Maybe you're not hearing the things here. Yeah, now I think you can hear the floppy diskette. Yeah, 2 network cards. Automatic reboot in progress. I have no idea why it's an automatic reboot. It should be an automatic boot, not reboot. This is how many recompilations I've done already. So the number 29, I was thinking that this number here would be fixed because I know that number 20 is the one that is delivered with FreeBSD 1.0, and I was trying to find, yeah, where is version 20? Because we come with version 13 or whatever, something like this, when we compile the kernel. And now I realize that this is automatically incremented, so this means absolutely nothing, that value there. User source kernel ed ed.c, because I will be rebooting the kernel a couple of times. I'm going to actually cp ed.c to ed.c.2 cards. And then let's go and enable only one card. Oops. 1. And let's put that 3005 with all these things here. And this should just by the fun of it, because I don't want to be rebooting and to make to have issues with this. Let's just install that. Was declared external and later static. Okay. TP object 386 386 slash. And now we should only have one card because there is only one card configured. Only one card, yes. The MCD, I think, was another one that changed quite a lot. I have 2 network cards here, yes. Only one is found. That's fine. User source kernel. Why is this still there? Needs to go away. Yeah. The ISO FS. No. So next one is the ISO FS. Let's have a look at the ISO. Why is this out of there? I don't know. ISO SL. ISO SL. Yeah, so this is not existing in that data structure. Symbol name, there is a malloc here. ISO SL length. Okay. ISO SL, if ISO SL, so this looks okay, those changes. File.h is not there. ISO node, ISO SL, this is where it comes. Okay. And the length also, symbolic link. So let's get that in. ISO FS node, ISO FS, CP ISO FS node to ISO FS node H original. Save. This is a little bit nasty, always doing these things. Transfer. ISO FS, get ISO FS node H, exit. Then I can get the node because the node doesn't have any other things. It just sets this to 0. Yeah, so initially no node. The symbolic name. So this is fine. Rip get same name. I think that function should already be there. It looks good anyways. So we take all of this. Yes, this goes away. And this goes here. So ISO FS node. Move ISO FS node to ISO FS node C original. Get ISO FS node C. So the VOps, this commenting out some things, returning val. Interesting. If flags, if directory, fake inode number an extent, otherwise make unique. Okay. So the symbol, yeah, there's nop here, nope or nop or whatever. And where read link else if this return inval, otherwise move. Okay, just gets the things there. Okay, well, looks okay. Looks okay, I think. So vnode operations. ISO v and ops v ISO FS vn ops to ISO FS vn ops original, and it's saved. Vn ops get ISO FS vn ops C. And VFS virtual file system. I don't know if what sort of magic this is, but seems that something is being disabled, but yeah, I'm not sure. So I'll keep it isofs vfs ops isofs vfs ops to isofs vs ops vfs ops original, and let's get the isofs vfs ops. See, and I think there should be no problem compiling this. Okay, compiled. CP object 386 to not mnt to slash, and now we'll test this out. Sync, shut down. Let's get the CD-ROM here. I will take the CD-ROM that was giving me issues last time. Maybe it's improved. I don't think with these changes, I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, miracles do happen. The BPF, I think the BPF was not there before. This means a firewall, probably. That's pretty cool. Beep. Yes. Yeah, before I was not sharing that sound. I think now you can get the beeps when the computer is starting. So you hear the beep beep. Root, and now let's put a CD-ROM. So we go to my stash, vintage stuff. Let's put the Walnut Creek. Let's get some toolkit for FreeBSD. I think this was the CD-ROM that was giving me problems. ISO dev as0d mount. Yeah, and there we go. ID flag. Yeah. We can try to search where this ID flag is. And maybe I patch it and I remove. ID flag, right? This looks like some ID flag equals. It seems to me like this is some debugging information. Yeah. rrip. isofs rrip. User. User src kernel. isofs. And what was it? The isofs rrip. isofs rrip. This is line 331 here. For whatever reason, it's printing this, but I'm going to take it out. Just this is my own patch, isofs to isofs rrip c original 331, and then I just disable this thing here. But the patch looked like okay. So I don't know if I'm testing the symbolic link, but it seemed like it was fine. Object 386 to here, and I will not sync. I'm a naughty boy. Let's see if it complains. Hopefully not. It's always best to sync. It's interesting here, this automatic reboot. I think what it's doing is checking the file system, and if there are some things to fix, then it will start the FSCK. And this is a large disk, 1 gigabyte, and it takes a little bit of time. So now let's go again to the disk, and hopefully mount is on ES0D. Yeah. Yeah, see? No more things there. So this is gone. Loop back. MCD. The MCD is nasty. I've seen it before. NFS. I did not try. Do we even have an NFS thing? This is trivial. I don't know why it's taken out, but fine. This is the numerical coprocessor, I think. NPX hardware floating point. Yeah, it's to see. Yeah, it simulates the thing. Let's just put this. It's basically while booting, it takes out the NPX thing, which could be good to have, but there's no carriage return there. So yeah, let's just get this in. It's a little bit more clean. 1.1 revision, yeah, whatever. Okay, npx.c. npx cp or mv, whatever, npxc to npxc original. Transfer npx get npxc. Does it compile? Yes. So there's no functionality change here. I think this one doesn't need to be checked. This is fine. This is the keyboard. This is okay. Route this. Okay, maybe. So now we start coming into the troublesome part. Now it starts becoming nasty. But before that, I want to see if all the changes I've done have fixed the swap space. If I'm lucky, they did. And the swap space, I think I deactivated it in kernel vm swap swap.c and sw free. Oh, oh, this is enabled. Let me see my notes. I did it here. This is enabled. Where did I disable this? Ugh, my notes are all over the place. It's this thing here. Don't tell me that I've been running with a swap all the time and I don't even know. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's enabled. Oh, oh, oh. I fixed it. Nice, nice, nice. Because what I had here is just a return so in val I had it here, and if you do like this, it disables the swap. And I don't see it. It's this function sw free in val, and it's not there. Okay, it's running. Nice. I I don't know what I've done, but okay. So this is pretty cool. Come on. This means that this kernel version, tar cvf, for now, I'm going to call this 1.1. 386 BSD kernel 1.1 TG, because it's me, tar kernel everything. And this is, I will archive this because this is first version that is working properly. Wow, it's working with the, wow. Let me see. Did I miss something with a swap here? Not include the kernel? I did not merge this one here. Or yes, I did not merge this. This is going to the debugger. It's there, as far as I know. But apparently it can be disabled. Wow. Let me just put the things. Put 3.8 export. I'm not going to write all these things. 386 start. One, two, three, 8 megabyte. So this is now something I want definitely to record here. So this goes into the Git repository with the thing here. It's the kernel, so not kernel source. This is, yeah, I will check this into to GitHub. It's under utilities. The transfer file is the R file. I don't care. The README. Yes. This one, the 122, this doesn't matter. And where am I? PWD. Under, actually, I'm here. I'm in the wrong directory. So desktop, I've put it here, desktop 386. Reverse engineering, compare versions, 1013 kernel, npx. Yeah, because I'm doing the npx thing. And I've put it here actually. And I want to save this into my, I will put this in Git. So in Git, in the project, on the kernel, source, and v1.0, and this is, yeah, this is version 2.0 actually. Dash broken. This is broken. Keep, oops, dash broken. This goes here. And let's rename this like that. 2.0 dash broken. And version 1.1 TG, because I can. And I'm going to put it here, and also in my thing here, so other, in my hard drive, extra tool software kernel, version 1.1 TG. I'm going to put the thing here. Why I'm not doing a gzip? Well, because I tried with gzip and it didn't work very well. This is too old, too old, and maybe the compression algorithm has changed. I don't know. So I'm not compressing it. Do I want to remove the debugger? So let me swap PGR. This is awesome. Use a source kernel. And okay, this, yeah, whatever. Kernel. Kern VM. Vim something PGR. Yeah. Debug. Debug. Didn't I took it out or no? 788, line 788. 788. This is the wrong file. Still one more file to edit. So next 788. Entering, I wrote this entering debugger. So this is half ported. It's somewhere in between both here. I didn't want to disable the debugger here, which is okay. But I print entering debugger. Beep, beep, come on. Okay, so I had forgotten about that. The AS driver, this AS is for what? Is AS driver? It's the CD-ROM, right? Adaptec. Adaptec, yes, it's the Adaptec thing. And okay, this can go away, this print, that's fine. This print can go away. These prints can go away. So this is very simple. Okay, this is make as dev. Now this is read label using departition. I don't know about this. I will try it out. If type SCSI, it should be okay. Why there is a bracket here? What is this? So line 650. Already changing the as.c 650. Okay, this is actually calling a function. So the read disk label, if I take, so make as device, what is happening here? It's completely removed, but there is a comma here. Dev. They are passing the parameter dev. So it's not so bad, maybe. Make as dev, okay? Okay, now actually this looks like functionality because this is forcing 3, which is 0, 1, 2, 3, which is departition. So this doesn't force the departition anymore, which might be good. And dev, the question is what is dev? But dev was already being used before, major and so on. Okay, so then I will add that one also. Okay, take out the print. And this should be fine. I hope. This is, where is this? This is block size if verbose. Ui, this is a big function. Ui, 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 ui. Where the heck is this function coming from? As open. Okay, so let's see what happens. AS. Where did this go to? Here. AS put block. Let's go one by one. CD AS. C, move ASC to ASC original. Did I configure the network? Yes. CD AS get ASC. Let's compile. It's compiling this one. 1 a.m. So copy check 386 to slash. Sync, shut down, restart. I want to do it, and now I'll take out the second network card because I don't need it. And I'm running 86 box under Mac, but of course I want to run this also under FreeBSD because my channel is about FreeBSD, not about Mac. But it's easier now to try out the things, and later on I will, when I think when I record a video maybe, or it's not so critical, I think. But as you might know, I'm the official porter for the 86 box and the FreeBSD, and yeah, it should work. Let's actually see 5.3. Did they get a new version out? Um, oh, okay, it should still be the latest one, right? Where it is 6box.net. Found GitHub repository 5.3. Yeah, it's still the latest one, which I added already to FreeBSD. Good. Good. Mount CD. It's there. ISO FS dev AS0D to MNT. Actually looks a little bit nicer and cleaner. It's working. So in MNT CD-ROM, it's there. Good. Amount dev AS0D. So this means that this guy is done. This one here, checkpoint. This is AS boot block. So probably this is booting from the DVD or so. Read opcode SCSI. This is maybe if we boot from not DVD, from the CD. I would say this code on the right is probably better. And I've never seen the checkpoint. This means I've never used this, and I think I'll just take the right one if this compiles. So if this doesn't compile, then I'm out of here. I'm out from here. User source kernel AS move AS boot block AS boot block original, and just take everything. So yeah, I know I'm a little bit boring. I do all the the checkpoints are disabled. Checkpoint. It smells like incomplete code, you know? It smells to me like this is incomplete code, but okay, this could be a problem. Extern base. Let's see what happens. DMA setup, page 5.3 of Adaptec manual. Okay. This is if the BIOS, probably if the BIOS can support this, maybe it works booting from CD-ROM, but the machine I'm using doesn't support it. Doesn't support booting either from an IDE, a TAPI or something, or from a SCSI drive. So it's dead on the water, this one anyways. But I get it in. Oops, where did the AS went away? Okay, but I know where you are. Let's get as boot blk.c. Checked. Yes. Tough dev. Make. And that was probably not the one that I was looking for. The boot block is even not compiling, right? Yes. Yeah, it's not even compiling. Let's try to see why. So that, again, I said it sounds like, smells like incomplete functionality. Boot, dev boot block, dev boot block. Dev boot, yeah, okay. Can boot from floppy, can boot from this, and yeah, so it's really the boot thing, but why is this not doing it? Let's see if the other ones are doing it. FD, there is the FD boot block. Interesting. Just let me see what. So FD boot block. Uh, written in 19. Initial block of block boot for AT with typical stupid neck control. Stupid. Goal is to read the session of bootstrap to execute. No attempt is made to handle disk errors. Okay. Who needs to handle errors? Mumbo jumbo to pacify this copy. Okay, that's cool. This is really nice. Release 1.0 volume label. Okay. Obtain BIOS parameters. This is GDT. Wow. Okay. Yeah. This is again the boot thing. Yeah. This is where to find it. Okay. Okay. Yes. Um, yeah, whatever. But do we have a main function here? I don't main call, yeah. No. But and under obj fd, there is no interesting. What happens to those files? Ah, uh, this is something I need to try to understand a little bit better. So the none of this is being used. Under WD, there is also the WD boot, yeah. The Western Digital thing. This is the Western Digital, yeah. Call is to read this thing. No attempt is made to handle disk errors. Yes. But I really wonder where this is being used. WD boot. This is, I will put it in my backlog to check this. Because this is really interesting stuff, and maybe this is described in the book. So dev would blk underscore sources. Let me try to see the book a little bit, and you can also see the book with me. I took this from license. It's from box, right? I mean, I have the physical book with me. It's spinning up the disk. The heck? Did it die my disk or what? Normally it should not take that long. Okay, here it is. And docs. Nothing. Nothing on the docs. Okay. Other. Nothing on the other. Save. Nothing on the. What the heck? So, okay, so my disk is going crazy. Okay, now it's there. Oh, no. This is the book. Right. This is the book that we're looking at. And this is the, what is dev interface close? What is this thing here? Kernel forward, kernel. So let me actually see, do we have the, in here, panics, bootstrap. Oh, it's a little bit too much. Okay, I'll just check the index. If not, this is not something I'm going to look at now. So signal privileges, credentials, sync kernel. This is here. The appendix kernel source organization. Bird's eye view, yes. Not there. This is not an internal service. This is not a CPU primitive. This is not a low core. These things cycle. This is a process. This is signals. No, this is privileges. Also not. This is process mode. No, functionality. Binary file execution, execv, file description mechanisms. No, and kernel program source organization 487 maybe. Blueprint for role-based network dynamic. Blueprint for role-based network. So 487. 487. FS, the core kernel module. Western Digital, the PC cons. I would like to have the PC cons, but we don't have the PC cons. That is, yes. Online manuals and other reference materials. The three references from November 94. I think this Miller Freeman contains. Mhm. Debugging. This is interesting. I will have a look at that. Debugging with kernel is not unlikely, perhaps whether you may wish to find it with other source code documents, articles, and so on. Yes. Source code directory, yes. Kern, and then we are at the AS, which is not defining drivers here. So the WD is there, AS peripheral, aux, con, and so on. Yes, it just says, yeah, it's not specifying the driver. Okay, no problem. Kernel Argo. What is Argo? E.c table edsim, no idea. Verse 45, so it means compiled 45 times in this thing here. My gut feeling tells me that this is not really interesting, this Argo directory. The config, we know. Oh, by the way, did I under config release? I don't want a DDB kernel, right? I don't need that. And I forget. Let me actually see. Did I put a DDB kernel here when I archived it? This is 122 for desktop kit. Here, software kernel source tg. Here, kernel config, and it's a DDB kernel. Okay, then let's mark it as such, so that I know. Oops. So that when someone compiles this, knows that this is a DDB kernel. So git kernel sources here -ddb. Okay, now it's clear that the DDB is enabled. Now the DDB is disabled here. Is a driver.h. Shall we start with this thing? Oh, hello. Oh, message retracted. Hi. Define include isim. I think I added the isim already, right? Find isim h. Yes, include isim. So let's start with this file here, the ISA driver. And let's save this ISA driver h. ISA move ISA. Where did it go to? Include dev ISA. Include dev move ISA driver original. Which directory? Include cd dev get ISA driver.h. who depends on the ISA driver. FD and all these things. So I'm just going to recompile fd.c and it should remove object fd.dev. Oh, and if there is anything, then it shall complain. All right, yeah, there we go. We start already with the problems. And this is exactly the problem I had with compiling the version 2. Enter DDB. So printf enter DDB. Oh, this is stupid. This is stupid now. Because I removed the DDB thing object. So let's remove the printf kernel object page kernel, the swap kernel. It will recompile them and it will not be DDB anymore. Ooh. Remove. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. It's going to take forever, but it's not going to be a DDB kernel. Actually, I could have also done the thing. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So now I could have also saved the kernel to upload in the GitHub repository. So cd git 386 bsd boot. So it doesn't tell me that I have anything. Git status. Don't want to have this. Kernel is new. Yeah. Kernel sources broken. README. This is here. File obtained here. Notes. Kernel does not seem to compile. So this thing here. What is this? This is I backported. I brought in changes from 2.0 branch into the 1.0, which is present in the official BSD 386 BSD 1.0 ISO image. This file contains several improvements. Yeah. I might track the original files that I have to Okay, or maybe I'm a little bit lazy. Check changes by tracking down start.org. Okay, whoever takes this file can do the job themselves. um, all right, and since it's still compiling, git add, git git status, git add, git ignore, git commit version 1.1 tg, tdd, git push. This repository is going to be available for everyone. Currently it's private, but it will be available for everyone. What else? So it's still compiling. And now under the utilities, there should be, oh, I didn't put the configure thing. Where the heck did I put the configure? It's the keyboard, DE. No, it's not the DE. Config.c. Okay, config.c. And here I have this problem. 81. I'll have to think about this. I'll have to think about this. Yes, yes, yes. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Yes, 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 yes. And there is missing also other things here, but yeah, yeah. How could I do this since this is still compiling? Is blank. So this is when I'm searching for pre-compute preview for build scan devices. Table search. This is the alternate. For 0. This is a little bit of a nasty thing. Come on, compile it. Um, yeah. So this has to be the search and the alt search. Okay, I have to see this afterwards. This will take me quite some time. What have I done here? I've compiled the is a driver, which is nothing so special here. Oh, there's still the ID here. It's missing. Yeah, let's get this in. Other than that, it seems like this is compiling, right? Include dev is a driver. That okay. Yeah. So include dev, and let's get this other version. Get is a driver h is I don't need to compile this because this is obviously only changing the ID here. Man page says ed first appearing free. No, it's actually so the ed driver is the for the network card, and I think they took out from 386 BSD. It's not relevant, and the ed driver is working perfectly. It's not a thing. Uh, um, so they probably took it from 386 BSD. These files, I don't need these files. Delete. This is kern. These are kernel objects. This is also not needed. This is not needed. I don't need to compare these things. And the object version, yes, this is 122. I thought this was really version 122, but no, it is. They compile it 122 times. And here, yeah, whatever. I don't know why it's number 4 here. It just makes no sense to me. This is not relevant. The PC cons is there. It's the PCVT. Last time I was complaining, it's the PCVT, not the PC cons. This is okay. The route, this is nasty, and I will try to get this running. Let me again. I'm visiting this every time. This file, but I don't need this. Let's try to get the UFS thing. I think that was the next one I wanted to do. So ulong, this is okay. It's just an integer that gets in. Fine. If this is being used, UFS I note. If this is broken, we will see immediately. because we are using UFS. So cp UFS inode, right? This is the file inode.c to UFS inode C original, and of course this compiles. Yeah, so kernel object UFS inode FSO. I don't know why it's the make file that didn't detect that this is that the file changed, so we need to delete the files there. So they are the same. Done. This is merged. Not a big issue. The log file, this is two log files. Define log f debug. If tech, okay. This is debug code, but this looks okay. No big change here. So that's fine. The log f, UFS log f, always going the wrong direction. UFS, move UFS log f to UFS log f original. You might think I'm crazy to get so many. I'm going file by file, line by line, to really understand what is there. UFS log f.c, get UFS log f.c. Ah, yes, I'm in the include directory. UFS, get UFS log f.c. Okay. Remove object UFS log f as a file system object. This is how they name it. Merged, looks good, compiles. Here, if def kernel, this will not make any difference. Sub rc, UFS sub rc. So move UFS sub rc to UFS sub r original. Get UFS sub rc. Of course. Oh, and now this one, for whatever reason, it detected. vnode operations. This is taken out. And this is taken out. Probably it's not being used anywhere. I thought there were more changes in these files. VFS ops. Move UFS VFS ops UFS VFS ops original. Get the file. Get UFS VFS ops. See? There we go. Now we broke. Root VP undeclared. So that was not good. This change I did. And there we see why I could not get this to compile before. Okay, let's look at this a little bit more carefully and copy. Let's recover the file. This is the original kernel UFS v. What is the file I'm working? VFS ops to yes. Okay, permission denied. Chmod right. Copy. Now, when I look at this, they are different again. I need to do the merge again. So this was probably not good to take out. I should have okay. So it actually compiled about what? Root VP undeclared. And this is being declared here. So this is the ones that taking out is bad. And where is this declared? Root VP. I think it's called like that, right? Root VP. Actually, maybe in the include root VP. It's, yeah, it's declared in exactly in this thing here. So I can definitely take these ones out, but I cannot take this one here out. So this one has to stay and these ones can go away. Let's see. Save here and save here. Save this. And now it should work. CD UFS. And now get UFS vnode VFS ops VFS ops C. Okay. Vim or diff UFS VFS ops to UFS VFS not original, and I just removed those two lines. Good. Compiling this should still compile. Looks good. Okay. Now, could I remove this one here? If I remove this one here, this means that some of these guys here would have to include this, the system H. Let's try to see that. CD include grep system C. Sorry, I'm switching the screen back and forth. H. Actually, I'm in the wrong directory. It should be in the newer one. CD kernel include. And not find grep. Yeah, and this is screwed up. This means that no file is including this. And this means you cannot remove. And this is broken. This breaks the system. This breaks compilation. Okay, so I found one of the points where the compilation is broken. So this one here. You cannot merge this. Okay, so this is fine. Cannot merge that. This one here. Define inode type table. Wow. Ooh. What is this? So this is in the include. UFS inodes. Enum. Im. External. 109. So it's an external thing. Where is this guy defined? So if I remove this guy from here, then it's gone and it will not compile. So this is not good to remove it. So this guy tells me that this is an external thing. This guy needs it. This guy defines. And here I'm removing it. I'm commenting out. Not good. If I take this one out, then it's gone, the code. So inode type table. There is a define here with this inode type table. Let's see. Where did they move this? It's probably in this includes 113. Aha, they put it here. The num. Good. Non-FIFO char, whatever. So, and this is non-FIFO. Okay, so I can really comment this out. I can take this one here and it defines the type test. So UFS VNOps. So UFS, move UFS VNOps to UFS VNOps original. Get UFS VNOps C. Now this will not compile, and I need to get this file UFS inode fs UFS inode. Include fs UFS inode. This needs to be merged. Now I should understand this. So there is those externals are defined here. That table is defined here. And that's it. Okay, then this will work out. So this is include fs UFS inode. Include fs UFS inode to UFS inode original. Transfer get, no, not get, cd include cd fs get UFS inode h. Make. Now it should compile. Right. What the heck did I forget? UFS inode H. Okay, let's get exactly that file. Include fs and get UFS node H. Remove all objects UFS vn ops make just to force it to recompile. All right, so actually there was no functionality change here, right? And now actually this one can no, can this go away? I was looking for this. So what was the conclusion? System H. I'm getting lost a little bit. UFS VFS opts. Vim UFS VFS opts. It's probably because it's becoming a little bit late. So I need to do like this. Unfortunately, // does not work. Who is sending me an email at this time? Okay. Root VP undeclared. Yes, and that I was tracking down the root VP. Root VP. And let me actually see here what happened with the root VP. Let me actually look a little bit more closely into this. So the only thing that is different now is that I'm not including this. I'm not including this. And maybe in the newer one, in the include, maybe this is included somewhere. Okay, it's an iSIM. So let's try to get the FSV node H, and let's see if this works. I disabled it, and what is this? This is the include FSV node H. Include SV node H. Okay, lots of changes here. But these are just definitions of functions and symbols. So this will cause lots of trouble. I will leave this for the time being. I will get this one. I will not delete these guys for the time being. I will not delete functions. I'll just bring the symbols in. Okay. So this goes like that. This goes like this. So I still have something to merge here, which is to remove these things, but I need to be a little bit careful about that. So vnode h, include fs vnode h. Include fs vnode h to vnode h original. And now I was already get vnode h And now let's see if actually it compiles. Okay, now it compiled. So this partial merge was good, meaning that I can merge this one here, and I can really, boom, delete this, and I will put, oh, what was the file? I forget the file. It's under UFS. I think I have it here. UFS, this one here, right? Yeah, making it great again is quite a task, yes. Okay, this is exactly the file. Get cd UFS, get UFS, VFS, oops, dot c. Mm. Mm. So compiled, fine. And this means that file is gone. Yeah, this is okay. Do I dare to merge the MCD? Wow, this is lots and lots of stuff. But I think I will just blindly take the stuff like here and hope for the best. So much for what I written that I need to understand everything. MCD C to MCD C rig and move MCD reg H, MCD reg H rig. This is the Mitsumi CD. Get MC get MCD star. It just went through. CP object 386 2 slash. So actually this was pretty good. Um, CP no MCD MCD start to MCD. So if I refresh the things, this is the same file. This is the same file which I just merged. So I took them. Now I will try a Mitsumi CD because the previous version was not working with Mitsumi. And I see that there were lots and lots of changes here. So anyways, that driver was not working before. Maybe it's working. At least it's compiled. Ooh, this was not good. I should have rebooted the machine a couple more times, right? Let's, ooh, yay. Looking for overlap in iLog. Maybe it's some prints that happen here. I'll check about this. This is why I need to reboot the machine from time to time. And I forgot about this. I have version 1.1 TG saved, which is a very good version. Whatever happened in between was my own doing. I don't think those messages were from the CD driver because it's not working. This is from the UFS lock list for Ino. So let's have a look at this lock list for Ino UFS lock F. UFS lock F, and then there is a 662. And I think these are just debug statements that are left over. And when I merge this, why didn't I see this? So it seems harmless. User source kernel UFS. So, but you see why? Yeah, so the files are very, very similar to FreeBSD 1.0. You're absolutely right. But I don't want to mix so much now. I just want to bring it as close as possible to the 2.0, and then we might do something there later on. There is the lock F. So put UFS lock. First of all, which directory I am in. So cd UFS. Put UFS lock F C original. Okay. vim-d. What changed here between this and the original file that I had before? I cannot see this. Debug equals -1. Define, look, define debug. Thank you. Just joking. All right, everything is the same. It's just that I have a define debug. That is the problem. That's what I was saying. That is just looks like debugging things. Okay. Then this is why I really need to understand all of these things. UFS lock F debug, and this is now enabled, and I will disable this thing. So make remove object. No, okay, wrong directory. UFS lock F. CP object 2386 slash should sync. I like to do a sync before. Now there should be no debugging things there, but this guy, if I do a comparison again. The UFS. Why don't I see the UFS? Hmm. There is a difference between this and 1.1.2.2 UFS. No, UFS. UFS. Lock F. Yes, there is a difference here. Why don't I see this difference here? Actions, compare contents, binary comparison. Argo. Where's the UFS? The UF now I should have a difference here from this one to that one there. Seems very strange. Refresh. Ah, it's here. Okay, it's the refreshed. I need it. Okay, the original file I don't need. And refresh. And this is not to be merged. Okay, that line there. Root. Yeah, I think. Okay, this probing whatever. This looks like good. Why do I have this thing here? Delete. It's fine. DS store. Don't need any stinking DS stores here. DS store. Okay. Oh, this is DS stores all the on everywhere. Domain. This is now at the place where we have issues, I think. Maybe maybe I can still merge the NFS network filing system for kerproc. This if def okay, diagnostic or debug, that's okay. If def, so those are if defs, that should be okay. NFS bio, there should be no issues merging this. NFS bio. User source kernel NFS, move NFS bio to NFS bio original. Ooh. NFS bio original. Get NFS bio.c, and there should be no problem compiling this. I don't like these warnings, but yeah. Okay, so this is fine. Here, whoops, let's go file by file. The node, okay, PRT active, it's taking it out, but it will not work if it doesn't know what this is. Let's actually go to the other one to see where the heck did I put this thing. vnode H. Okay, and I merged the vnode H already, so that should be fine. So, boom, boom, NFS vnode. Yes. cd NFS, move NFS inode, node, NFS node, NFS node original, get NFS node C, and I should have no trouble compiling this because it's already exposed with the other symbol. Exactly. Loading. Fine. Done. Socket. Remove these things here and no more. No, actually just move down. Yeah, whatever. You can move it down. No problem. NFS socket. Move NFS socket to NFS socket original. Get NFS socket. See. And I should have no trouble compiling this because this is just moving down stuff. I know it's sometimes you have surprises, and this is why I want to confirm everything. NFS soups. This is okay. Remove the kernel and host ID. Now, okay. So there is an if def was. It's probably going to go here to this. Will be interesting to know if this is actually working. Host ID. Where did host ID go to? syscall.h. No, it's a symbol in kernel H. Did I merge symbol kernel H? Sorry, did I merge already kernel H? I did not. Yes, long host ID. And I said already last time that this is looking nasty. And this is the first thing that we see that this is nasty. Okay. Let's try to do this, or maybe I still try to avoid and try to merge as much as possible until I get into the nasty parts, into the truly nasty parts. This is NFS, Sun Network File System, that's still okay. Mbuff, socket var, mbuff is there, syssocket goes away, socket var, okay, maybe we have issues, int0, that's okay, NFS init. Where is NFS init? This is just a typecast with the current process. Where is the NFS init? It should be okay-ish, I think. I'll try this one. So, oh, interesting. NFS was disabled, and now, no, it was not disabled. It was enabled, but now they have here. Okay. Let's try this. Yeah, int0. NFS init, I wonder. and this is type. These are typecasts. So maybe everything goes well. So NFS VFS ops, NFS move, NFS VFS ops, NFS VFS original. Get NFS VFS ops. See, let's see if the NFS init causes trouble. No, didn't cause trouble. So this is merged. And ops inode type table. So where the inode type table, I think this we had already before, right? So grep, this was under the include. Yes, this was the UFS inode that we defined if def when we merged that one already, which was exactly here. So we pull this into context, we undefine this here, fine. And then maybe this is okay. Just I don't know why it's disabling this, but this could eventually cause trouble. This could eventually cause trouble for whoever what needs this. And it's the VNOps. And VNOps, we are there. Interesting. So this is a structure. Oh, no. Here. And here. And this is the NFS soups. We'll need that. Spec. And this is going to break things. And let's so sorry, going back and forth. Subs C, NFS sub C, NFS subs. Okay, and okay, this means we need to merge both. This is probably here. Yeah, and FIFO was this one. Maybe this is the different definition. Was this one the spec? Yeah, it's disabled. All right. All right, so it's taking out those things. This means we still need to do a little bit of cleaning in this code, in my opinion. But this should work. So NFS soups. So we need both of them. So NFS move NFS soups to NFS soups C original. And let's get that file. Get NFS soups C. And the VNOps is going to then disable the things. I think I disabled it already, right? Yes. So the VNOps. Save. VNOps, move NFS VNOps to NFS VNOps original. get nfs vn ops c. Make the suits and the vn ops should compile, and it should look fine. All right. So until now, it seems like I can take most of the things, which I'm wondering about why I could not compile things before. Just for the fun of it, let's reboot the machine, because we should do it from time to time. And this is gone. Well, I still have lots of things to merge, and I guess that there is, and there is a couple of this wasn't this the debug thing? Yes, the debug. So there are slight changes. Slight changes. Up, 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 up. Good. Okay. This looks good. Okay. Let's see what is in the process. Init proc. So, okay. And they move the things here. Where do they come from? Hopefully from a header file. This is bad. We have it defined 2 times in main and proc. And I feel that this belongs to the proc thing. So, and this was brought into here, which is correct, but this is not finished, because when we get this, it's going to complain that it's defined 2 times in the main and here, and we're going to get a conflict. Let's first get this conflict going. So proc.c, and let's solve the conflict. Since this was kern proc, right? cd kern, move proc c original. So now we see the first, I think it's really the first time where we're going to break something. cd cd kern get proxy. Okay. An object main, kern, and proc. Both of them need to compile again. And this is going to break the kernel. It's going to tell me this is defined 2 times. No? Interesting. Ooh. Isn't this being used? Wait a minute. Maybe this guy doesn't have it. Kern, main, and I'm searching for initproc. Struct initproc. Pageproc. This is not good to have it defined here and there in the main. No, no, no. Yeah, this cannot be. Vim kern main. This is line what? This needs a merge. 79. 79. I don't know why it compiled, but this one here needs to go away. Rm object main make. And maybe it's going to compile, to complain. No, didn't complain. Okay. Object 386 to slash sync. That line doesn't belong here. Is this line removed at any point in time? I don't think so. This is load module, and this load module, I don't see where they are at any point in time. Or maybe we'll search for the load module thing. This would be the when the kernel is no longer monolithic. Looks like it's booting, so that merge was good. If you're wondering about me, there's not a little bit difficult to make videos and so on. Tomorrow I'll be traveling again. From my work, I'll be traveling to Switzerland, so let's see if I have some time to do something from the hotel. This looks working well. User source kernel. So that merge was good, but it brings us to the problem of this thing here. Load module. Rel. It's the sup rel. Okay. So before we do anything there is the sup rel, which is new. I will just bring this in this file. This is probably the things for the modules. CP 1 to 2. This is a new file. Kern rel. Kern sub r rel. This is actually a new directory even, right? Or this directory is not existing. Sub r, yeah, not existing. Make clear sub r and copy to sub r. And this is bad. Move sub r to kern. ls kern sub r. Okay, yeah, it's actually, oh, it's already there. It was already there. Kern sub r. And now, why is the file still not the same? Because maybe I need to sub r rel rel.c. It's there. What is the problem? Why does it say the file is not there? Kern sub hash. Okay, now it finds the file. It says the file is the same. Yeah, this whatever. Cd kern and rel is not there. Let's get this file. Actually, no, this is a new file. Cd sub r get rel c, but this is missing. Yeah, it's missing in the kernel sources here, so there should be in the make file. Ah, this is the reason why also this guy was not compiling. Sources clock. So let me cp make file to make file inc original, and here pick rel rel.c. It has to be here. Make, and it should compile rel. Yes, it compiles rel. Don't forget. All right, we start already with the let's get this party started. DB add symbol table. DB add symbol. Okay. Undefined symbol. Object rel kern o. I grab TP add undefined symbol. Why is it undefined? In kern sub rel db add symbol table here. It's calling it. it's calling this. Just a second. Yes, that was my wrong thing here. This is external. Modified dbsim. And this is the dbsim. Is it the DDB kernel thing that we need to have? Maybe I was not able to compile this because this was a DDB thing. Because I took out the DDB. Let's enable the DDB again. Dynamic. I thought it's dynamic debugger or something like this, but it doesn't look like. This is in the config, I think. Where the heck did I take this out? 386. It's here in the DDB kernel. Let's try it. And oh, I need to compile the whole thing. Make clean. I need to compile because this affects quite a lot of symbols. This is going to take a little bit. And unfortunately, I cannot make this CPU faster. I could maybe, actually I'm going to be a little bit naughty. Sync, shut down. No, I'm going to be a little bit naughty. I know that this CPU is running well, but I'm going to try to do an upgrade. Let's see if this will run faster. So this is 33 megahertz, but maybe I want to try a Pentium, socket 4 Pentium, socket 5, 100 megahertz. This is from 94. This was released in 94, 95. Socket 8, Pentium Pro, 200 megahertz. Let's go for this. And maybe 1632 is also good. Let's see if we can pull this off. Now I probably need to Ooh, what the heck? And ISOs gigabyte. The gigabyte motherboards used to be good, right? Yeah. Of course, this is not there. So this is number one. Damn it. None. 144. BIOS. AC. Quick power on. Enabled. Disabled these things. This looks okay. So okay. IRQ legacy. This is all for legacy. This is all for legacy. Just want a fast computer. Okay. Looks like this is going. We should be able to compile the kernel faster. I don't like this. The disk is not doing anything. Yeah. You see? Ooh, I have a feeling that this is too much memory. I lowered this to 8 megabyte again. This is a gut feeling. A Pentium 200 with 8 megabyte of it. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully I didn't screw the computer. Okay, reboots. This looks good. Before anything, let me actually save the disk so I don't oops, not here. Open folder to delete. Yeah, it's the to delete copy, something like that. Yeah. So cancel. Copy of the disk. I should have done that before. Pentium Pro. Okay. If this boots now, then it was too much memory. So we see it's a little bit, some small light here. Yeah, you see, boot. User source. I start to know this kernel here. So make. Now it should go. Ooh, look at this. How can it be you put too much memory and the kernel doesn't like it? I don't know. But this is something I need to add in my video because I noticed that if I add too much memory, I have trouble getting this stuff to install. So you see, I've been playing with this already since 1 week or more than 1 week or so, and I've done a couple of variations here. So yeah. Okay, this is much faster. But is it still compiling for a 386? Yeah, I think so. There we go. Next gen number. But at least the other ones are so kern perm sim. Kern perm sim. Config. What? It's here. Subrel C533. Vim kern subrel C super. Didn't I add the rel thing? Super rel C. Where did it go to? Hmm? Kern rel. Move kern rel C to kern sub rel C. What was I thinking? Now, kern sub rel C and grep rel C. It should be in some make file, rel dash C, and it's not in a make file. That's bad. Then I need to edit myself. Kern sub. Didn't I add this already? There's another one. AE. Well, C. So here it's compiling vim kern super rel C 81. I don't know to do's. Oi, 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 oi. Oi, 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 oi. No, this feature is not implemented. I don't think the feature is implemented. Undefined sim current perm sim. Grab kern perm sim. It's in sudo 5533. 533. Here, kern perm sim. The external structure. External structure. Yes, external will not help. And in the Argo, whatever that is, kern perm sim global. Whoa, okay. And this is what I was saying, that this was automatically generated, right? So it seems to me that this is something that is generated automatically. So, and y.s, y.s, yes. Readme, Peter Parker. Peter Barker, not Peter Parker. Peter Barker. No, this will not work. The Argo, whatever that is, Argo MK, operating system for Argo server. 486 D gateway. No, 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 no. Memory upgrade? Maybe, I don't know. Um, Argo debug. Argo, okay. What is Argo? Those are some symbols here. This is this is not complete. No, 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 no. This cannot be complete. And but mm, mm, so this seems to me that this .s, someone was looking at the compilation of some files, and this is not complete here. No, no. Int, all these ints here, malloc, whatever. So the problem with this is if you have a module that you want to load, it has to find the symbols and so on. And I don't see the functions here to load these symbols. This means this rel cannot be brought in. There's too many to do. Symbol search, global, local, no merges, allocation, multiple modules. This is not done. All modules by name, whatever, zero, no, 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 no. This doesn't look good. Um, Symbol lookups. Okay. So to look up those symbols, you need the kern perm sim, whatever this is. Int func. Const char name int func. So there is a structure. Isn't a structure separated by commas, the things inside? Maybe not. Um, Char name function. No, it's okay. Yeah, names and functions. Okay, I see. And what they have here in blah 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 kern perm sim. So they have these things here. Malloc1, malloc. Okay. New is a configure. So edsim. There is several kern perm sims here. There is the ed. Wait a minute. New is a configure printf 0. What is the difference between one and the other? E.c, ed sim c. Not not like this. Vim dot dash d e dot c d sim c. These are with underscores and this is without underscores, but they are all the same, except this one has 0. I can try to bring this in. I can try to reconstruct this file. I don't know what might be missing here, but anyways, I would not be loading modules for the time being. So let's do that and try to see what happens. Kern sup esim. What is the esim? ebind kernel external symbol type. Yes, and this is, yeah, exactly, and this is service provide other modules and so on. Unbind and bind and so on. And I would probably need to esim fetch. Yes, I would need to have a look at this thing here. Resource list. Okay. That is fine. I don't like so much things with underscores if attached. Okay, physical log. Is it better with underscores or without underscores? I'll just copy this file and kern perm sim. See, let's name it like that. Kern perm. Where? What am I doing here? I'm in the wrong folder. First, let me see if there is an Argo. No Argo directly here. Okay. So this is an advantage of having the Argo directory here. This is why it would not be compiling these things here. Okay. Kern sub r, and let's copy this as kern what? Kern perm sim, whatever name. Kern perm sim dot c. So we get this thing here, int search config retry 0, and we try kern perm sim c. What the heck? Vim kern perm sim dot c. Okay, this is extern. This one here, it's gone for whatever reason, and this thing here could be reconstructed automatically, and with the 0 here, that's fine. The thing is whether it will take this one, the structure table like that. Let's see. Probably it needs a definition. So let's refresh, and I've added the kern perm sim here. This is new. Yeah, it's not existing there. kern soup. Let's try to get that file. Get kern perm sim. See? In the makefile inc, we get ABCD, EFG, KJ, KPLM. I think here, right? Kern perm sim. See? Let's see. Okay, it did it here. Load mod. Ah, but now the current. Okay, that was that did it. Load module. So one of the things is gone. Grep load module. Load module rel C249. Rel C249. Damn it, it's going back and forth. Actually, vim kern sub rel 249, right? Load module. So load module is actually there. So what is his problem? Underscore load module, so multiple definitions of load module. Okay. It's not that you have one, it's that you have several. Grep load module. In rel.c you have two of them. Okay. In rel.c you have a load module. Okay, no, this is the C address. C address. Okay, no, this is not several times. There is only 2 times here. This is the prototype, and this is smoke. No smoking. Why is it multiple? Why there is multiple definitions of this? OPG. Well, don't understand why there are several definitions here. The definition of symbol, multiply defined, load relocate file, Do I really have? Oh, this is 3 o'clock in the morning. My God. Relocate. I cannot do a grep, recursive grep here in this project. That's really bad. Mm. How to do a recursive grep? This AB, it's a very old version of grep. Where is this? Just print suppress. There is no recursive. There is no recursive. Or rgrep. Is there rgrep? egrep. Ooh, egrep is there. Nee, egrep. Load module. Does egrep? Egrep. Digits, regular expressions. I have also fgrep. Fgrep. Oh, I did not know fgrep. 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 Recursive. Where is the load module? Usage. This is not very helpful. Ah, yeah, okay. You said you saw it from here. Fgrep. What is okay? Help me here. What is the difference between grep, egrep, and rfgrep? And now find where can you find things? Global, extended, yes, for regular expressions. That's a fixed fast. Okay. How can I grep recursively? Is it even? Did not include this one here. Yeah, it's with, okay. Yeah. It's with find. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Find type f dash print. Yeah. Okay, that you can also do like that. Type grep load module xargs. No, no. It can only be multiple defined if I go and if I add this thing here twice. Kern soup makefile inc rel.c. Where is rel.c? Here is rel.c. And that's it. There is only one rel.c. esim. We have to think about what this SM is. This is the symbol table search. Okay, that looks actually good. Why is this getting 2 times rel rel.c? Make how can I see the make commands? D print possible debugging information. Make -ta. Yeah. It's now a little bit too much. It's still the same version of make that we use in FreeBSD nowadays, or at least the same type, not the GNU make, but the other kind of make. Okay, this is too much information. Print debugging about archive searching, print debugging about conditional event, about directory searching, print graph revert, print input no, print about running multiple shells, print debugging about making targets, print debugging about suffix, print debugging about target maintenance, about variable assignment. No. Specify environment. So I would like to see the continuing processing. I would like to see the commands that it's running. Do not echo any commands as they are executed. To specify, okay. Echo. Yes. In BSD make, how to see the commands executed, and if they are preceded with at. It's probably a typo here. -n. Okay. Is that -n? Display commands would have been, but do not actually. Okay. Make -n. All right. That's already something. X vim x config new version. This is okay. And now it's the thing here. Rearranging symbols, switch mode. Okay, SHX LD. No such. Okay. OBG SHX. Yes. Multiple defined. Okay. X rel kern O. We have one here. We have another one here. And this is the problem. We have the problem here 2 times. This is not good. And this means actually if I try to patch this by hand, well, kern O, if I try to take, well, this guy here, if I SHX, okay, I get many more, much less errors. Where could this be? Let's go again for that command. Where is it? Grep rel c. /c. What is rel dash? Okay, this is okay. Pipe. It has to be a make file. Pipe grep make file. Make kern make inf. Why do I get this? Relc. Kern. Okay, that's a problem. Kern make file inc rel.c. This was my doing here. I added this one here. W make. Okay, that was my problem. Next gen number. Grep. Next gen. Why? Next gen number. Okay, this is a UFS thing. UFS inode. Why is it complaining with inodes now? Because okay, I think I have an idea. Inode.c. So inode. I'm actually looking at the things here. I have no idea why I'm looking at UFS now because it was compiling already before. Extern. Inode.c. So we are very close to getting this to compile. Next gen number. Wait a minute. It's not defined here. What happened here? Why didn't I put this? UFS. No. What happened here? So this is actually in inode.c. Inode.c. And it's not there. Huh? UFS. Vim UFS. Inode. Next gen number. It's not here. Okay. And did I screw up something here when I copy the stuff? Because it has to be there. Line 65. It's here. Okay. Apparently I did screw up something. This is the UFS inode. CP UFS inode. And there is also an original. Okay. And UFS inode dot triple X because we can. And now hopefully I still have the thing there. It was a long time ago. cd UFS get UFS inode dot c vim. Do I have a vim-d? No. diff UFS inode to UFS inode triple X. And this is the definition, so I missed it somehow. Okay. Lo and behold, it's compiling. Okay. I managed to make this compile, and I was looking at what I think so much stuff I'm doing. I was looking at the load module. Yeah. Now it's in the rail, and now I can merge the main. I think that's what I was doing before. Init ed. I am not 100%. Okay. ef init domain init. This is okay. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, to be honest. And I don't know what load module NFS and ED is one, but it seems to me that this is working towards a modular kernel. Let's try to bring this in. Kern main CP. Okay, there is already a difference, main C to main C back. I did already something here. Yes, I removed the struct here. Yes, I said this doesn't belong here. So CP main C to main C original. All right, so this is one thing. The other thing is I'm going to merge this, but the 78, line 78, I think, is line 78, 200, line 78 here. Current process init proc page proc. Init proc page proc. And I think even those init proc page proc. Exactly. This, I don't think it should be here. So we do it like that. Main. So main is still going to be different. We put it like that. And there is this thing here. Okay. And we try to get this thing here. cd kern get main C. So we added these things here and we did that stuff there. Okay. CP object 386 to slash string shutdown. I'm not 100% that this is going to work out well. Let's see. I think the kernel is going to panic. My gut feeling tells me it's going to be a panic. No, no panic. Ooh, all right. All right. Okay. User source kernel. Nice. So then it's merged. And then the loopback could be there. No, the loopback is going to be difficult. I think now it's probably a good time for me to go to sleep. Okay, let's just put this radix.c. Because now it's going to be the network code, and the network code is going to be a little bit nasty because there are too many files that are involved there. Move route.c to route c original. But maybe I actually did already something good, which is maybe I fixed already the problems I was having before, and maybe I can just merge everything. And I'm going to do, before going to bed, I'm going to do that experiment. Route get route.c. Why is route.c still there? What the heck did I do before? Oi, oi, oi. Diff route c original. Huh? It's exactly the same file. Because I changed another one. I'm already sleeping, you see. My brain is starting to shut down. Which one is the newest one? Radix. The Radix. The Radix is the one, not the route. Move Radix original. Get Radix C. Diff Radix C, Radix original, and it's only the thing here. Good. The route.c, this is a lot of changes. This is also a lot of stuff, but I'm going to do an experiment. But before that, I'm going to tar cvf kernel. What was the name I gave? So tar cvf 386. Let's call this .5, whatever. Practice. So this .5 is before I do some really bad things. Now, can I do this? Can I do what I'm thinking about doing or not? Because there are some changes to the kernel I defined. And maybe this is not so easy to bring in. I think I really need to go file by file. What is this? FS name I? Okay, this should also be easy to do, but not now. Not now. Even the copy in has some different things. Interesting. End user assigned from. Why is this? Ah, okay, this is commented out. End user memory. So do we really need to get the, maybe this is the reason why it only works with the 8 thing. End user memory, it's not there. Huh? Current base minus that param. Oh, okay, this is the. So we have some parameters here. 66. Let me see. Align byte, align page per byte for page shift log 2, page log start of the. Okay. Ah, current base is here. Nice. Block size. Size. Clicks to bytes, bytes to clicks. Delay. Okay. I see no reason. I see no reason for 48 GB thing. Current base and user memory and yeah. This is some other thing. CPU VM param. Virtual address space assignment. Maybe I need to see this thing here. Max size, max. Okay. Largest potential swap. There are some maximum values here. Maybe it's something here. The process control block PCB. No. Prototypes rec. Trap and so on. Okay. It's a trap. I think it's enough for today. I will continue this at some other point in time. This should be fine. This iSIM, my gut feeling tells me that the iSIM thing is something that allows to export these symbols that was constructed here. Let me let me just see. What was the file that I created? I created a kernel soup. There is a kernel sim. Sorry. And there is let's see this one here. And there we go. And this is it. Is a symbol with this one here. A log. Let me retry. And retry. There it is. Nice. I think this is. There should be a script here to generate that symbol. To generate that table, actually. That file. So those are all the symbols that SO wake up, SO create, and so on, which are exported. SO create. Yeah, it's not there, and this is the problem. But there should be. Yes. Kernel mk include grep. There we go. And puts in the iSIM. Define ABC. And this is line 68 of the make file. 68. Yes, config iSIM. So it grabs for those things and does exec grep this, goes to iSIM. iSIM. And this is not being generated. Okay, I need to check that the iSIM is the one that's going to generate those things. Find iSIM. Yeah. And this means, where did I see this config config kernel mk, config kernel mk. It incorporates okay, symbols, whatever, includes blah, 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 blah. Seems arranging symbols. And in the release, and it should be here, config kernel mk. This is here, the kernel mk. isim pattern not found. Oh, don't tell me. Include config kernel mk. Yes. Now we get here some interesting things. Define npx, and this takes out npx. So, but I want npx because this is the emulation for the CPU. So we keep this one here. If define gdb, then we put this thing here. So let's put this, let's put that. Let's put this guy here. I don't know where this thing here comes from, but this is an additional one. It's fine. isim.o, yes. Yes, yes, and yes. Okay, this looks good. Kernel mk. This is the last one I'm going to do today. Config move kernel mk, kernel mk original. Don't know how to make config isim c. Yeah, we start already with these things. Config kernel, okay. Config isim c. Isim c. Do we have an isim c? Yes, we do. Dummy, define. Yes, you see here, this is how they go here. Yes. So I really don't need to add that stuff there. Okay, I found something additional. Get isim.c. Now I need to undo what I've done before, which is kern supr kern perm sim and kern perm. This goes away. make. So what the heck did this do? Asims S gen. Okay. Let's compile this. This is a fast CPU. Maybe it turns out that the version 2 would be compilable, but I would need to see what are the differences to the stuff I've done until now. I mean, I still don't have everything in, but it could be that there would be some, I mean, it's a lesson learned doing all the things like this to get to understand exactly what is the difference between the first and the second version. And this is definitely, it allows me definitely to understand much better what's happening here. It basically compiled. All right. CP object 386 sync shutdown. Now we go and reboot the computer, and I think we are done for today. Look, load inet, load ed, load nfs. So there is some loading ongoing. Net ping 10, 10 023. So it's there. This is there. Okay. it's apparently doing its business. Tar CVF, CVF 386 BSD 5. Let's call it .6. So this is the current status. I just, if this thing crashes, I don't want to put local ls, so put local ls, put 386 star 60g, x put 386. Right, so I did a copy of this, and that's it. So I understood the mechanism here. This I want to keep for the NPX thing. This is the CPU, the FPU, Odysseus. I don't think I care about Odysseus. Some machine, kernel kern. I will need to understand what this is. Module. This is probably not a bad idea to be in. Kernel kern. Okay. Config init. There is a PPP that is disabled. NFS, okay, so that's fine. CD distribution, I guess. Yeah, CD release. That's okay. BSD kernel module. That's an interesting thing. This is to create modules. I need to understand this better. So there is an installation of modules. Okay. Argo is this Argo machine, Argo server, define gateway. Okay. I don't care about this. Maximum users for time zone. Okay, there are a couple of files here which are interesting. Other than that, and this is the BSD kernel module MK. I would need to see where this is called from. Okay, it's over for today. maybe the next days I will continue with this. Let's see. At least for sure, I will continue offline, and let's see if I will be able to do a stream. So really glad if you enjoyed it. Just as I said, just wait for a little bit of time, and you're going to see the whole installation, the whole discussion, the applications, getting the shell, getting X windows, etc. Everything is working. Um, maybe I can also try to see if I can get NFS to work and so on. But yeah, I'm planning a very long, very long video. So thanks a lot for being there, and yeah, if you are following me along until 4 o'clock in the morning, you are you are awesome. Tomorrow, let's see what time I wake up. I still need to travel to Switzerland, so it's going to be a tough day. Take care and see you next time. Bye bye then.